let's get started with Instars End Time. I am very determined. I was just saying to stream that I need to beat this game this week. It's a requirement. We're already on 22 hours, 35 loops, and this needs to be done. We need to finish this game before the new year. It has to happen. So today will be a very thorough situation. Okay, we're gonna go through, we're gonna talk to every single person, we're gonna go through every single floor, inspect every single thing, and we're gonna get this shit done. Okay, y'all, we're gonna do it. I'm feeling very confident. Maybe it won't happen today, but I will set us up as much as we can so that we can do it. Okay. I also have been completely missing a portion of the point of this game where you can rotate the save files, obviously, but I haven't really been loading any of the save files. Like, for example, we've been struggling with like finding out Bonnie's favorite food. I'm literally at the beginning of this save file. I could literally just go talk to Bonnie, get it wrong, load the save file again, and do it again instead of like, you know, being like, oh, I guess that's it for this loop. Like, no, girl, just revision history and go back and just try again. For example, just one of many examples of things that I probably could be doing, but I haven't. Cyphrin, you're up here again. Hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover? I was actually thinking about it. What do you think? Yeah, I'll let everybody know. We don't have a moment to lose, you're right. But wait, do you know where everyone? Talk to you later. Okay. You tell her about the carrot method so she can learn that one skill. How'd you know about and wink? Okay. She learned the skill adorable moving shield again and you watch her go. Perfect. We're gonna do immediately the Bonnie quest because we need to find out what their favorite food is. And we've been flopping miserably. And so because the first thing that we're doing this save file is that, we're just gonna go for that, okay? Bonnie is here looking at the fields. Hey, what do you want? Can I help you with anything? I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. Why? Wait, you don't? No, you're silly and you don't know me and I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You don't know me, not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods. Yes, I do. You love rice. You love pineapples? Yes. And the last one is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite? Okay, we've tried with cheese with potatoes and that didn't work. I'm pretty sure I tried with cheese without potatoes, but I don't remember. So we're gonna try that with cheese without potatoes. Nope. Okay, that's fine. You don't want me to help. That's fine. That's fine. We're not gonna proceed and restart this loop. We're just fully gonna load up the save file because we can, and I haven't been doing so. Which is funny because it's another way of like looping, I suppose, without, you know, the cast knowing that you're looping. So that's fun. I guess I haven't really done a little recap today, but last stream was we went through the castle after having like a very thorough sort of moment. And basically we asked the king a few questions. We try to change our interactions post the king battle with the head house maiden and nothing really changed. But we did learn something at some point, that there were some articles written about the king, and that's what we need to find this stream, because I'm assuming whatever we find on those articles are going to be things that are going to be very relevant to ask the king, and they're probably going to do something important, because I've basically tried most things in this game and most of them just didn't work. So I'm willing to try that, because that's basically the main thing that we did. We also had a little date with Loop where we got to talk to them a little bit, and we ran an experiment of like, what happens if the cast goes without me to defeat the king, and the king kills them, and the loop restarts. And that was how Loop told us that dying isn't the only thing that makes us go back in time. So with that in mind, we have to figure out why we loop. Like, what is the thing that happens, you know, when we talk to the head housemaiden, or when my friends die. There's like something about it that makes us go back. There's something that goes unfulfilled if we do this specific sequence of events. So what I'm assuming is that we need to ask stuff about the king that is on like articles and stuff like that. And I'm assuming we're talking our way out of fighting the king, because maybe there's some sort of misunderstanding, and maybe there's some sort of thing that we can fix without killing the king. And to a second degree, I wonder if the head housemaiden, if there's going to be some sort of twist where the head housemaiden was kind of the villain all along or something like that. I don't know, but I'm very interested. Obviously, don't confirm or deny any of the things that I'm just saying, but I'm very intrigued because we're basically, I'm assuming, at the end of the game. There's so much we've already found out. There's so much we've done already, and we've put in so many hours that we have to do this week. Without cheese, with potatoes. Okay, slay. Yeah. Okay. Samosas without cheese, with potatoes. I don't know if we're gonna need to go back here, but I'm writing that in my notes. Yeah, that's all of my favorite foods. Success. If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's silly. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... there's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay, yeah, that's another thing that I wanted to do. We've done Odile's side quest, like important main side quest thing. We've done Mirabelle's. We need to do Bonnie's, which we're gonna do now, and then we'll finally be able to do Isabeau's. So we're gonna be able to help all of our friends. So I'm very excited for that too, because I wonder what kind of upgrades we'll get with everybody. Okay, then come on. We're going. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Fran, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but I need to turn off my heater. Heater, no. Yeah, not exactly what we said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh, I know Dial's gonna say I can help you in battle tomorrow, but it will be from far away, right? I want to help, to actually help, and for that I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go. Bonnie ran away, or Nor. Towards a sadness, you run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look, I'm not scared. Come on. What? Bonnie's gonna fight? I'm not scared. I can do this. Oh no. Wah! Bonnie, without thinking about it, you strike. We can't have Bonnie get hurt. You breathe in and out. You can help but yell, "Be more careful, Bonnie." I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault. You weren't there. You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rock type or rockcraft. Yeah, I know rockcraft. So I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Cute. Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie attacks wildly. I did it! I did it, friend! You clap. Hee hee. You breathe in and out. Okay, we're getting experience. That's fun. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey, friend. Why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Dial and Za and Belle said that we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, cause it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? That's really cute. I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. Aww, you're not used to it. Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Niall. Niall? My sister. Her name is Petronile, but it's silly, so I call her Niall. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. Niall's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed real loud. Like, oh! And then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to, which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there, so I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? That's so cute. Hee. Hey. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad, and also talking about her hurts and makes me sad. Aww. I want Niall to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. I can't remember. Oh! But maybe that's why. Cyphrin doesn't remember anything about his past, and the king is one of the first things the king tells Cyphrin is, "Do you remember?" So there's definitely something there that for some reason Cyphrin's lack of memory from before this adventure, there's something that's not quite. There's something very suspicious. I'm just not used to it, and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but sure. Oh, okay. I'll remember that. So then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm going to touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. This is so interesting. I've never done any of the like scripted battles before. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Bonnie attacks wildly. That's cute, so cute. Oh no. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop! Did we fall? You tripped on a branch. Friend! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Slay! You breathe in and out. Siphrin is now level 62 and learned the craft skill Rose Printed Glasses. Frin! Frin, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon Bon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Oh, okay. You haven't called me Bon Bon in forever. Only Zach calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No. I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah. You remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye silly. Why don't we remember that? Oh. Oh crab, you silly crabbin'. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbin' silly. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. Oh no. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. That's right. You had forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie before they started barely speaking to you anymore. Oh, interesting. They weren't careful and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small, no one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and you got in front of them and... Why'd you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. It was fine. But no, friend thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a silly crabbing clown. And you got hurt because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time. And you trip all the time. And you can't see because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Oh, damn. Cypher, I've never seen Cypher like this emotional before. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, silly eye. Aww. But Fran, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want. Say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again, but you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now, while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all every time. Because that's the alternative. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and then they did get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. Aw, you promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay, as long as you promise, it's fine. And oh, anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. Hehe. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Aww. Oh. Oh, this is so precious. Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Oh, poor Cypher. Slowly, you hug them back. Heh. Oh, what is Bonnie gonna say? See? You do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Aww. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. Okay, yeah, we know this. Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dormont. Oh, that's so cool. We can make it so Bonnie never misses. That's really cute. I don't know if I want to equip that though. Because I like it that Bonnie... I like to have this, so Bonnie is more likely to heal everyone. Although, I do really like the idea of Bonnie never missing in battle. Let's just equip that. There's still a chance that Bonnie will heal us when needed anyway. Okay, so that's really cool. We were able to finally help Bonnie. So we can also help Mirabelle. Yes, which one will you choose? We can do the Mirabelle side quest as well. We can easily skip through it, thankfully. This might take some time. We got it. Don't even worry about it. Yes, let's zone out. So what you need to know is that Mirabelle's side quest has to do with dating and Mirabelle feeling a pressure to constantly change because of their belief of like the god of change and all that stuff. And so because of that, Mirabelle feels like she has to, like, dating is a big part of changing and all that stuff. But she's not interested in dating. She's not interested in like having a romantic relationship with anyone or anything like that. So it's a really interesting conversation about like, you know, Mirabelle's potential like ace identity and stuff like that, which is really cool. Odile's side quest has to do with Odile being half Valgardian and half Cabwan. So that's why Odile is very interested is always researching about Valgard, because Odile's mom, I think, was Valgardian, but she left early in Odile's childhood or something like that. So Odile doesn't feel a connection to her Valgardian roots, and this is her attempt to find that. But then there's also a really interesting conversation about her being half Cabwan and half Valgardian and feeling like she doesn't 100% belong in either place, because, you know, she has features from both cultures, I suppose. She has like she grew up in one place, but she felt foreign there. But then she came to Valgard and Dormont specifically also to find out more. But then, you know, she's learning all this stuff, but it wasn't part of her like growing up, so she feels a sense of disconnection from it. So it's a very interesting conversation about that as well. And we can finally help Isabeau, because we helped everyone. Isn't this tree cool? Yes. Some would say it's a pretty tremendous tree. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. You're beginning to think he never will. You look at his hand coming closer. Touch him instead. How about that? As expected, his hand stops moving above your shoulder. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing, but do you want to talk before I go? Yes. Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh. Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you're doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aww, Sif. Or Sif. I'm so glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was, I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in the village. So I'm good. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Yes, let's do it. Heh, okay, well, follow me, Sif. We're hanging out with Isabeau. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont and then the forest until... I wonder if this might change the course of how Isabeau interacts with us as well throughout the remainder of the loop. A field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? Oh, you lay down. And then look up. You look up. He just wants to hang out. That's really pretty. The art of this game is so gorgina. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But when I saw you run around and help everyone today, that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sife's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books and I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets before and the sun. The king talks about the universe all the time too. I like you really knew what you were talking about, and sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But, I thought maybe you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? Oh my god, a stargazing date? Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more than an actual... Was it more... Let me try that again. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab, where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? Are you gonna... No, you didn't step in it. Oh, whew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sife? Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Juvente, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dortmund. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. So like slightly smart, or not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Heh. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself, because, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone, not even being able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends, someone people could love, someone I could love, someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do body craft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one could say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So, I went to one of Juvente's houses and I threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around, lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper and louder. Isabel's transition. Crafting my body to be cooler, stronger. Notice how none of the language is like gendered or anything. Ugh. I love it here. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people, might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. I killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they'd never ever come back. So I could live. Oh, I love this. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes the real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean, and I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I am now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable, happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act a little less silly, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm silly, just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change to become someone else and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? So you'll change into a jerd? More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Issa. No, don't say that. Cute. You can be a buff nerd. Oh. Yeah. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Ooh. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Issa? Yeah? Yeah, Saif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Saif. And well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff and even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods, and I want to know more about you, talk with you more, laugh with you more, and you can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? Okay. You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star, but you don't mind. Oh. Ha ha. See, I told you they'd be here. Bonnie. Oh, this is cute. You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hey, Cyphren. Hi, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here. Good to see you, everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. I know, Odile, literally, if this happened to me, we would be married. Very well done, Isabeau. Oh, what? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing, a buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food, so we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two even. You deserve it. Cyphren sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. Oh. Yes, thank you, Cyphren. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Za, did Friend help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Heh. Oh, look at his goofy little face. Of course, Scythe helped me today. Isabeau's looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Scythe. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. Oh, I love it here. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh. You burp. Ew. Nice reflexes, Cyphren. Oh, I love everyone so much. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. I just said that. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad. Friend, you okay? Want some snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat. Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy. Oh. God damn it, I love this game. So the sleepover ended up differently. That's so cool. The house's gate. You play with the orb. The house's gate, huh? It's bigger than I thought. So scary. It really is locked shut. I can see space for us to put the orbs. This whole adventure, this whole journey. After all this time, I can finally open it. I have my orb right here. Let's go for it then. I hope this is somehow our last loop, but I doubt it. I would love it though. Like the pacing of this has been so wonderful with like us doing all the side quests and all that. You had a nice time yesterday hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all of your fighter's stats by 30. Wow. Your fighter also learned the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to learn it if you have had this exact conversation. Okay, yeah. But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hang out with all of them yesterday. They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? I mean, good thing I fucking planned to do this today. Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Hell yeah. Maybe this was what we needed all along. Maybe, I don't know. That's so fucking cool. Okay, I think we can equip Isabeau's new memory. Memory of stargazing. Bitch, I want that. 30 to all stats. Iconic. That's so exciting. Oh, up ahead. You breathe in and out. A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone. Let's, don't get overwhelmed now. Come on. We've seen tons of those already. Don't worry, Belle. We can take care of them. No problem. Okay, but here again. Stay silent and skip. Sorry, I'll be okay. Let's go, everyone. Monster time. Okay, I don't know if that was the best way to go about it. Oops. We'll be fine, though. You didn't manage to beat the king earlier, but you feel a little stronger. Look at our health in comparison to theirs. That's fun. Oh, that's so cool. We get to also do paper damage. That will be fucking useful against the king in the end. So that's juicy. Kaboom. I was just gonna say, like, I want this to be my last loop. I genuinely would love for this to be like the definitive version of the playthrough. We did it. See, Mira, it wasn't that bad. It will be a piece of cake. Let's go. I definitely want to fight a bunch of sadnesses along the way too, for my team to be like super fucking strong by the time we get to the end. You wink. That's cute. Oh, we're fucking slaying. I guess the only thing we can really... No, our stats are amazing, so I'm assuming just leveling them up will make it so that everyone's is also. Because we already start with a 30 plus on all stats from the very beginning of the dungeon, so yeah, this is perfect. Perfect time. Okay, and it's also a perfect time for a little break. I haven't been doing hourly breaks, and I feel like we need to change that again. So we're gonna take a break as they're gonna play, and we're gonna be right back with more slayage and iconic shit. Welcome back, gay people. I decided to put my hair in a bun because it was bothering me. And I didn't need all that drama, so yes, there you go. But welcome back to In Stars and Time. I'm really loving this playthrough. We just had a wonderful interaction with all of our cast. We did all of their like little side excuse me, all of their little side quests, and it's just put me in the best mood. I really love this game, and we're reaching the end of it, and so it's really neat. And the game also just encouraged us that now that we had like a super neat interaction with everybody, for us to like explore the whole house, beat the king and all that stuff in the same loop, to see like if maybe there's going to be anything different about it. And that's exactly what I wanted to do anyway, so it actually worked out perfectly. It worked out perfectly for us, so I'm super excited, because we need to find some articles about the king. And so we need to find those articles, and we need to do something about, and I'm sure there's stuff we can ask about the king that we'll see on those articles. So I'm very excited for this particular loop. And just because, you know, I feel like we've been playing this for long enough that I'm like, okay, I'm good with like beating this now, you know? Broken. All right. Entrance, check. First floor, here we go. Wait, Cypher, I just remembered this room. Yes, there's a trap. I know. Whoa! You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Okay. We slayed. As we do. I did say we're gonna fight all, not all, but a lot of the sadnesses for my characters to get a ton of experience. So we'll do that for sure. Hey, that was very bratty. Heal yourself, please, Mirabelle. That was very rude. Isabeau, kaboom. Let's get rid of the scissors, bitch. Yes, Bonnie. Okay, we can heal. Let's heal Isabel, Mirabelle. Excuse me. Let's do paper on the rock, bitch. Okay, Miss Mirabelle. That was very juicy. We need to do scissors, so I'm just gonna do we can win. Isabel tells everyone they're really cool. Wait. But that didn't get everyone the stats. That didn't work. Yeah, that didn't do it. Attack, defense, and attack speed for 5 no, that didn't do it. I've been lied to. There's a stool. It would be rude to sit down. A row of spears. Why the need for an armory in the first place? Does it get attacked? No, not at all. Well, except for right now. This is one of the many classes the house gives. It's very popular with young adults. In a few weeks, you can learn how to make your very own weapon. There's like a there's like the fucking Hunger Games happening upstairs. Damn. It's not only in Durmon, Juventus House also gives smithing classes. Most people put the weapon on their wall to look cool. My sister took a class like this. She made a massive hammer and tried to hang it to the wall in her room. And the hammer was too heavy and the wall broke. We had to share my room for weeks. How awful. A big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge, and that's an anvil, Cypherin. And the stone is a sharpening stone. Then you pick it up. You put the stone in your pocket along with the souvenirs. You should be able to sharpen the key knife when you get it back, that is. We did get the key knife back, but we weren't able to sharpen it. I don't remember. So there was that. Oh, we have to go to the other side first. I always forget the order of events, okay? Don't judge me. Pleek, don't judge me. Okay, Miss Mirabelle, that was very juicy. Hell yeah. I want to check their levels. I remember when we got to the I think on the 3rd floor, right before the end, Mirabelle can just heal herself. But when we got to the end, everyone was like level 50-ish. So that was roughly the situation we were in. So I want to check what level everyone is in right now. 45. So I didn't... they weren't at that high level by the time I got to the end. That's good to know. That's good to know. I guess I don't know. I guess I never did maybe like a full-on attack everyone type of vibes playthrough from the very beginning of the castle till the end, because we always kind of looped ahead and looped back and forth and did sorts of things like that. So yeah, I guess it just never happened like that. I really love the system that this game has with, like, instead of having MP to worry about, you just, there's just a cooldown system. I love that sort of thing in games where there's just a cooldown. Like, there's no restriction on how many abilities you can use or whatever. Like, I love that sort of stuff. Kaboom. Odile. Let's just do rock. Slade. Damn, Mirabelle is very weak. Let's do scissors. Perfect. We can basically get most of them with like one hit, so that's pretty cool. Or like a couple hits because of our stat increase. Yeah, get the vials, get the juices. All the good stuff. We do have a pretty good strategy as well for defeating the king. So that's nice. Let's play team checkers again. Last time we played, Cypherin cheated the whole time. We didn't even notice. I love Isabeau. I'm asking Madame Odile. Yes. We know Odile isn't studying anything. Odile just wants to reconnect or connect with with their Volgardian roots, which is really neat. The door is locked tight. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. Is it the storage room? Slade. Let's go inside then. I wish I... You know, next time I play a game that's like this, I'm definitely gonna have, like, notes galore. So that I know... So I can be like, okay, this is where everything is at and all that stuff. Feels like we tamed a wild animal, please. Books written in various languages. All right, I'm just being very thorough. I'm like checking as many things as I can, making sure I don't miss anything, because I would hate to have to loop again because I missed something that was like very easily obtained. But I guess that's another thing. I can always like reload a save file, which is the old school way of us looping in a game, right? Yeah, we can't really do anything about this, so let's just pass our turn to Odile. That was juicy. All right. Oh yeah, this is the sadness thing. I'm definitely not looking around me and admiring the view. Tell me if I'm about to run into something dangerous. Whoa, you keep Isabeau from running into the life-ending tears. What? What is it? Is it the water? Should I not touch the weird floating water? It's the same weird water as before. I've heard about those. They call them tears. Yes. We know that. Poor buddy lost its friends. This one is weird. Boniface, it may look different, but it's still a sadness. Yes, it is a weird sadness. Let's get the weird sadness then. Yeah, because these ones allow us to destroy other sadnesses at some point. I forget how this one works. So I'm just gonna use the regular scissors. Okay, perfect. It's just scissors we need to do. For now, at least. Oh shit, Odile. Oh, everyone gets a little sparkling little notification, or not notification, a sparkling little symbol next to their... I guess that's the representation that, like, we have all the stats, I guess. That's cool. But see, like, Odile only says attack. So I don't know what's up with that. Oh, I made a mistake. I'll just do that, I guess. Yes, Bonnie. Oh, not the healing. Absolutely not. I'm assuming that is working. Okay, we got the Star Crest. There's really nothing else going on here. So we need to bring it back here. Yes, let's use the Star Crest. I think down here is the kitchen, if I'm not mistaken. Bye-bye, tears. Well, yes. Ow, stars, you hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. Why do you never remember this silly counter? Oh no, Scythe, do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. Oh, that would be cute. We got the egg key. That's an egg. Bonnie's making grabby hands, please. Next key should be a broken egg, right? Are eggs important to the change belief? Where the egg getting out of the egg, change always also means destruction, blah blah blah. Pretty much, can't make pancakes without breaking a few eggs. It's omelets, Bon Bon. You're an omelet. A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen. And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone. Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind. So remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. Destruction is also a part of change, and we must accept it. It would be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would upset someone else. That's a harsher belief than I thought. Bunny's still looking at the egg keychain. Not Chomp. Chomp Chomp. It's carved out of stone, Bonnie face. Maybe the keychain had a secret, madame. Silly crabbing rock. Cute. What's inside? Looks like they were cooking crab. Yeah, okay, that's a whole ass thing. Very precious. %20 off. Okay. Loving us is the yeast that they could do. Pleek. Pleek. The egg is also a symbol for like trans folks. So that's cool. It is like a literal representation of change in our world also. In the IRL. I'm so sorry. That was the ugliest thing I've ever said. That made me sound the oldest. I'm the oldest person to ever exist. Yeah, I feel like I'm slightly scammed when that happens. I'm gonna pay attention if there's no sparkling thingy in everyone's portraits. No, I guess there's not. I guess Isabeau's thing, that's how it's showcased in the icons. That's interesting. Let me heal Odile. Everyone's like getting smacked. Kaboom. Get them all. End careers. Destroy lives. Ooh. Go, Bonnie, go. Oh, shit. Bonnie's attacks are really good. Knife to meet ya. We need healing. Slade? Well, yes. That's what I thought. I kind of wish we could use crafts outside of battle. That would be, I guess that would be a little much, huh? I guess that would be a little excessive. We can do that. No, we've been here already. Now we have the key for this. Juicy, juicy. I really, really hope that the articles were not on... I really hope the articles weren't in town. Because that would be very, very tragic. That would be very tragic if we somehow missed the articles about the king because they were in town and I was busy doing everyone's little side quest, which I guess I could always reload that save file, but that would be too much. Good job, Bonnie. Bonnie slaying every time. We love Bonnie. It's also interesting, in Bonnie's perspective, we kind of got some insight on Siffrin. And also a little bit of an insight on why their relationship is a bit awkward between Bonnie and Siffrin, because Siffrin lost his eye because of Bonnie, by protecting Bonnie. A little bit of lore, but it did strike me as very interesting, the fact that Siffrin seems to forget a lot of stuff very easily. I wonder if the time looping is making it so that Siffrin is losing memories. That could also be a thing, for sure. There's definitely a lot of little theories and speculations that I could I could bring to the table at this point. Nice, Isabeau's level 46. Very juicy. Any articles? No, there's art. There's the broken key. Beautiful. In someone's drawer, what a weird place for a key. Not very king-like place. Hiding keys in places like drawers isn't very king-like, but it means they're harder to find. Yeah, we're great. We're iconic and we're slayful. Why does that pillow look so comfy? It is a strange shape. Wait, that's not a pillow, that's a hat, just like mine. What? A pillow hat? How come I never got that before? Tiny paintings. Oh, they're supposed to move, but they got frozen. Oh, shit. No. Bonnie, equip. Both a pillow and a hat. Oh, work. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, there's the landscapes. This one has the nudity, art books, hand-drawn cards, 5 women fighting with spears. It says the 5 of Wands. Some notes. Handwriting is so terrible you can hardly read it. Seem to be various... I found it! Various newspaper articles about the king. You never looked at them closely before, have you? You take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Vargardian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You all start reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormont's house. This one's about him probably being from another country than Vaugarde. Huh? He really isn't Vargardian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbo for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler. Oh my god, my theory that Cyphrin might be the king is coming together. So he was a traveler? Like Fryn and Dial? Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right, he did talk about Vargardians before. The way he phrased it, it did seem like he thought of Vargardians as people other than himself. And he said he thought of Vargard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name and no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch. Look. Yeah, that's what he looks like. Well, it's very shiny, I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. His crown. That is a very tall crown. Very king-like. You're missing something. His shoulder parts? No, the patterns, they're like stars, right? Pauldrons, Cyphrin, they're so big. The pauldrons are big and he is also very big. One pauldron might be bigger than all of us combined. Pauldron house, pauldron house, pauldron house. Stop. You're missing something. Yeah, it's the patterns. There's like stars. The patterns? On his chest and gauntlets, you mean? It's just a weird losange. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky. Scythe and I were talking... Nope, we're looking at them yesterday, remember? Oh, this article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? Huh. Probably the library. Seem to be various newspapers about the king. Okay. So we found the articles. It's so interesting. We've been to this room so much and we never found that. Same with the pillow. Oh shit. A barrel full of water, some books on the House of Change. No, I shouldn't remember that. It's a tidy bed. Some vials. I didn't even notice the vials. I was just spamming. Open the closet. Wax making things. Craftonomy book. This one's about the study of craft. You know this already. Stay silent. I want to know my horoscope. Okay, yeah. You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. Oh, I kind of wish I didn't skip that, actually. Some sort of candle making station. I have no idea what this smells like. Apples and cinnamon. Pie smell. Okay, there's nothing about the stars. There's probably something in the library, but that's also what I thought when I mentioned the articles about the king. So we have a couple things we can ask the king about for sure. But this also is adding to my theory that Cyphrin might be the king or related to the king, because the king also constantly refers to stars and the universe and stuff like that, and that's definitely stuff that Cyphrin, from what I've gathered, also says often. So yeah, I wonder what's up with that. They might be just from the same place, I guess. They might be from the universe, or... Because there's something at the very beginning of the game. Because I was just uploading the... I was just uploading the VOD on YouTube, on my VOD channel. And there was something about it. Like in the very beginning, I completely forgot all those like intro, like cutscene moments. But it seemed like Siphon either like fell from the sky, or like something fell from the sky and Siphon caught it. So there's definitely a theme with, like, obviously, you know, the whole game is called In Stars and Time. So there's definitely something with, there's definitely something that we still haven't fully connected in game that is definitely related to like Siphon's existence and the king's existence and all that stuff. So I'm very, 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 very curious. Oh, I'm curious, yeah. I had to. I just had to. Just one time. Just once. Come on. Just once. Yeah, there's not going to be any articles about stars in the armory. I want to check this site again just to make sure that we didn't miss any articles about stars or anything. I just want to make sure that we do every possible thing that we can do before we move on to the next floor. Because I would hate to, like I've been saying this whole time, I would hate to have to redo another loop if you wouldn't have to do it, you know? I'm very determined to beat this game this week. I've reached that point in the game where I can see the finish line and I'm running towards it. So that's where we're at. Anything about the stars? No. There's no other books or anything. Anything in the storage room? It's a dictionary. Oh yeah, a lot of this is just like stuff written in different languages and stuff like that. I wonder if that language that we can't read is that language that they were talking about, that the king allegedly is from, or people are claiming he's from a particular place or whatever. This is the kitchen. I doubt there's anything in here. Yeah. I just want to be 1000% thorough with my investigation. Okay, there's nothing. I just needed to check. We just needed to know. I just needed to know for sure before we go to the next floor. I just need to know. I just need to check. Slay them all. Get the mat. Get the mat? I was gonna say get their ass, but I ended up saying get the mat. Okay. Look at Isabel's little run. So cute. This game is so precious. Everyone was healed. Everything was recorded. We save. Wait, that says Act 3? Huh. I haven't noticed. I haven't noticed that says Act 3. Interesting. Floor 1 and... Okay, we cleared first floor. She's been cleared. She's been slayed. Second floor. The fact that there's 3 floors, maybe there's 3 acts, perhaps. A sadness seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. Feels strong, stronger than those we've seen so far. Get ready, everyone. Let's do it. It's the big ball head. Yes. Something's happening. Well, yes. It's changing craft types. It was a paper sign. Let's do it. Because you're a paper type, we'll be using Scissorinas. Mirabelle should do the shield thing. I wonder if that only protects us against, like, the king's, like, skill or whatever. I don't know. Either way. Oh, I wanted to have Odile do the thing where it makes the enemy weak to everything, basically. So let's give that to Odile really quickly. So that we can all just like spam this enemy very quickly and it doesn't really matter what their craft type is. I guess we can just continue doing scissors for the sake of oh, it's immune. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, we want to do paper then. I was gonna say, so it doesn't matter what Odile did, to a degree. I guess we did make it weak to whatever we're doing rather than just it being neutral. Hello? We're like right there. It's weak against paper. It had like the tiniest little sliver of health. Okay, they're level 47. That looks good. We just got to the second floor. So that's good for them to be level 47, considering that I was level 50 at the third floor. So that seems to be a good pace for us to be in. It's missing the threatening pressure. Let's take a little break. We should keep going. No, we shouldn't. What was that? I think I'm hungry. My time to be the leader because it's snacks time, baby. We don't have time. Yes, we do. Let's take a break. Yes, we do. Everyone needs a break. We take one every hour here. You guys stay here. I'll get some snacks. All right. I remembered something. Heads or tails? Tails. Flip, flip, flip. It fell on tails. Huh, I lost. What do I win? The sweet taste of victory and nothing else. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madame. It's over between us. We are friends no more. Uh-huh. Wait, there was no interaction about us just being acquaintances. What was the coin flip about? I asked the favor tree to make me win. Such a silly favor, for scientific reasons. As you can see, it doesn't hold any truth. That's basically what she said. But Madame Odal didn't put any thought or hope into her favor. If you want something to come true, it definitely will. Glad to see Bonnie smile again. Let's get some snacks. We have plantain chips. We have cookies. Boring but delicious. Listen, we love boring and delicious cookies. Final snack, we have onigiri. Onion jiri. I love rice. Same, actually. Is there an option? Yeah, I feel like we've taken everything. Let's take the cookie. Me as well, please. They're still good even if you've eaten them before. Did I do a good job as a snack leader? Of course. Now it's time to exaggerate. Do not make Bonnie sad. Oh, this is so good. I feel refreshed, alive. Good food. Yummy, yum yum. Everyone's health is regenerated. Perfect. Let's keep rotating. It's wild that we're overriding save number 12. And I guess if we've been in Act 3 since loop number 12. That's wild. Zaz silly, we can't be friends. You're my cousin who I see once a year and we have a really good time. Hope everyone's alright. They're most likely all frozen. We haven't seen anyone yet. Maybe someone survived. No, girly. Tell me a joke, Palik. Yes. The meeting was... Was it a fruitful meeting? Yes, it was. And you stole my joke. The fact that you stole my joke, what a pitiful experience for me. You kind of brought it back. I'm just trying to see if there's different interactions here. You're still hungry? I can see it in your face. One half of these cookie. Why do I say this all the time? Nah, it's fine. We don't want him to drop the cookie. Let's try that again, and this time you say, yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau. I ask again, would you like half this cookie? Oh, well, I guess the cookie, you eat it in 2 bites. Oh, okay, that works, because we didn't say it immediately, I guess. Thanks, Issa, no problem. Okay, I guess we got cookie anyway. No Bonnie being upset. No. Bonnie's just eating, enjoying the food, and we love that. Is there like anything on the sides or like, no, I'm just like spamming. I'm just spamming the X button. Okay, there's nothing. All right. Another floor, 2nd floor to be exact. Time to look. This time I'm starting with the right side because that was the correct order of things for the 1st floor, which might not be the correct order of things for the 2nd floor, but that's fine. I have no recollection of the order we're supposed to do this in anyway, so it's fine. And we have to visit every room anyway, so it's all good. Destruction. That's what you get. Oh yeah, the classroom. Oh yeah, is there anything in this classroom? Students' names. The student has 1, 2, 5 names. This is a Vargardian practice. Yeah, having more than one name. A lot of Vargardians have one. Masculine, feminine. Some parents just go wild and give them more than that. Many names represent our capacity for change. If you decide to change genders or become someone different than who you were before, you already have a name. Yeah, it's a really cool naming convention. Yeah, some people keep it a secret. We know that Isabeau, yeah, is gonna keep his name hidden. You only have the one name. Pile of papers. Yeah, I'm just trying to check. Very lovely handwriting. I recognize this handwriting. This is the seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. She often wore this very cool dress. She always had her dark hair in a bun. We often had the same classes, but she probably doesn't know I exist. I'm a little sad about it. I always wanted to ask her for fashion tips. Oh no! Oh, we didn't do the interaction where she knows that that's actually a fan of hers. Mark's super awesome, great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Out of disrespect, we open the book and there's a key in there. A key here? A mask, huh? This feels out of place. I was expecting another keychain. Some vials. I'll pick them up. Broken statue. Books about many random things. Books about bonding, earrings. When people love each other very, very much. Many things happen. Sometimes they get bonded, they get bonding earrings. We know this. The design is very important. People exchange earrings. It's a Valgardian thing, but some people outside of it also do it. We point at all of their earrings. They have an existential crisis because they think that they're basically being like brainwashed, I guess, from a young age to feel some sort of obligation or to get used to the idea of getting bonded with someone in the future. But everyone's earrings are lovely and nobody's gonna throw them away because the earrings are expensive and they all look cute, so why does it matter? Note stuck to the wall, no snack eating in this room. As Bonnie chomps on an apple. I have bad memories of this. Oh, because yeah, she taught a class on taking a lot of classes, over 100 or something like that. 150, yup. You went to school for that long. I messed it up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them and I liked learning new things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned and I wasn't even good at any of it. So wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class, and everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So I ran away from the classes and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no! To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over, I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't mean it was a waste of time, though. This conversation we never had. Because she is basically like, oh, let's not talk about it. And so we don't. But because we had that wonderful little interaction the day before with all of them, everyone feels closer. And so everyone is sharing a little bit more about themselves in this run through. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake, and you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way, it means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah, maybe this is what the head housemaiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. Memory of learning, you'll always remember this. All of your Houndmaiden's craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. I need to equip that immediately. Oh no, but plus 30 though. I'm not getting rid of that. I am so So sorry. Yeah, she no longer has like a hard time when I interact with the books. That's cool. Various supplies. Okay, cool. We got a new memory with with Mirabelle. A sadness, another weird one. No time. Let's get ready. Get ready for another battle. Nope. Get ready for the next battle. That's the Tekken thing. Oui, nostalgie. We will win. Because I'm ready to slay and slay and slay and slay. Feels a little bit stronger. It's not showing its hands. We could observe its attacks. I didn't mean to do that. Get him. Okay, scissors. No. It has to be rock. Kaboom. Damn, it almost didn't matter because we just got them fiercely. Work. We just destroyed them. Another crest. We should be careful about where we use this one. A note on the wall. Stop eating nuts directly from the barrels. I don't think there was anything relevant on the wrong side where, like, we're supposed to use the craft thingy in a particular path that we have to take, and we know which one is the correct path, but I don't know if the correct path will make it so that we miss out on the info that we need about something that we just learned about, and I don't remember what it was. Yeah, information about the stars is what we're looking for. So I don't know if that room won't have that. But we can't save before we make that decision. So I am just gonna go through the correct path and hope for the best. Because I would hate to have to do this entire section all over again. Just for the sake of, like, I don't think it would make sense because the game basically told me to do the whole castle in one go, basically. So I don't think it would want me to go the wrong way on purpose. Is that someone from the house? They've been frozen by the king's curse. That's another housemaiden. She often helped me with chores. I can't believe she's... What was she like? Tell us about her. She started working at the house before me. She often had to teach me how to do basic things, like how to cut veggies without cutting my fingers. I know how to do it now. I just go, meow meow, cat's paw. You can't cut my fingies. Nya. Cute. It's cute, right? That's how I remember. She taught me how to do it, and she always helped bandage my hands after I hurt myself, shaking her hand, telling me to be more careful next time. She was such a nice person. She never hurt anyone. Why would the king do this? I can't even do anything to save her. She's been under the curse for too long. I can't reverse it. You wonder if she got to move again for the brief period of time between beating the king and looping back. King is powering the curse, so if we manage to beat him, everyone should go back to normal. But every new floor, the sadnesses are getting stronger. At some point, we might end up getting frozen in time ourselves. I'm the only one who can't get frozen in time thanks to the Change God's blessing. If you get frozen, I have the power to save you. Our amazing chosen, we're counting on you. Aww. Oh yeah, we got attacked from behind. That thing came for us as we were cutscening. Very rude actually. Sorry, that just happens. That just happens. I have no control over it. I just sort of do it every once in a while. And I know it's not a good accent. However, it's a silly little instinct that I have. Ain't that fun? This shouldn't have anything relating to stars or anything of the sort. There's gardening supplies though. There's books about gardening and stuff. Oh no, this is Mirabelle's plant. I forgot. Why did you say it again? I forgot. The game doesn't remind me, or the game doesn't tell me that they're bad options. Like, it doesn't remind me of it. That's one of the house's cooks. She was in the gardening class with me. She was taking the class to learn how to grow tasty vegetables. She often made soup with the veggies she made. Once she said she needed some help breaking apart a turnip she grew to make it into a soup, so we told her to bring it to class and we'd all help her. And next class, she brought the biggest turnip I'd ever seen. She had trouble even fitting it through the door. We spent the entire class trying to cut it. It was that big. How was the turnip? Oh, it tasted awful, but since she's a cook and really particular about taste, we had to act as if it was delicious. Thing change, I was taking an acting class too. I'll take the tonics. I didn't remember there being so many like tonics laying around. While passing through, you take a deep breath and don't poke my side, Scythe. I'm ticklish. Oh, that's wonderful information to have. You feel lightheaded. Oh? Oh, we poked Isabeau. That's cute. Because everyone was like avoiding touching us or something. That was cute. Oh, I love it here. I love this game. I love my team. I love my crew. Wait. Sorry, Cyphrin. It's just over there. That's the head housemaiden's office. Oh yeah, we should probably go there. Like information. Let's go. You follow along. Okay. We absolutely have to go here. Boring administrative paperinas. Head housemaiden's massive desk drawer. We look for the key. It's also break time, our hourly break. So I'm going to take a quick little break. Stretch. Go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do, eat some food, take your meds, you know the deal, and I'll be right back. Welcome back. It is a wonderful Wednesday. I'm really having a lot of fun this stream. I'm feeling very hopeful about us beating this game. I don't know, it most likely will not be happening today, but I'm feeling very hopeful and excited about like how much progress we've done and how like even like every stream of this, even if we don't necessarily beat the game, I feel like there's always something that we learn about the characters. There's always something. It never feels like we just wasted a whole day doing nothing. So that's neat. So we are at, so we're basically doing a full-blown run-through of this. And we just arrived at the second floor. And we're at the head housemaiden's office, and so we're just basically redoing some stuff. I'm half skipping through the dialogue, half paying attention because we just had a big interaction with all of our characters. I just did all of their side quests, so everyone feels closer. So they've been more inclined to getting deeper into some topics that they haven't before. And there's been some slightly different dialogue options and things like that. So I'm very curious, and I'm trying to like pay attention to it. So yeah. Yes, this is the head housemaiden's office. She's wonderful. She manages the house and makes sure everyone's happy and fulfilled, organizes events. She's a great crafter, always creates wonderful items that makes everyone's lives easier. She taught me so much. Most of the craft skills I know I learned from her. She was the one, wasn't she? The one who was supposed to... Yeah, the one who was supposed to defeat the king. But the king was too strong and attacked out of nowhere, so now I don't know. When I fled the house, the king might have already... Don't worry, Mira. If she's that strong, I'm sure we'll eventually find her safe and sound. Yeah, positive. I have to stay positive. You pick up the key taped to the underside of the drawer. There really is nothing else important here. Okay. Frozen flowers, pile of papers, an essay about the 3.5% of people who are dual craft type users like Mirabelle. The bookcase is filled with books about various subjects, various boring subjects. You leave the bookcase alone. Okay, so nothing here about stars or anything of the sort. Some notes about the king. Wait, the head housemaiden must have been looking for more information about him. Why do you even call the king the king? Vaugarde isn't a monarchy. Isn't king just a title he chose? But he chose it, so calling him something else would be rude? That's just basic manners. You wonder if calling him king might have given him more notoriety than he should have. Okay. Boring things. There's some notes. Nothing new. There was nothing important in there, right? So this is fine. What a waste of time. At least we didn't get squashed, though. Yeah, that would have been real bad. Maybe we could break it down. We could try, but smash. Oh no. Ow. The rock did not even flinch. How's your fist? I'm okay. I love Isabeau so much. The big himbo himself. Let's get him. Let's slay them in ways they've never been slayed before. Yeah, yeah. Cyphrin is 64. Damn. Who's this? Oh no, someone looking for their partner. I've seen them around sometimes. I think they're someone's partner. Look at their earrings. Aren't they bonding earrings? Their left ear has a beautiful dark earring. The earrings are different. Have different but complementary designs. How romantic. Do you think we'll see their partner somewhere in the house? They might have been looking for each other. If we manage to beat the king, they'd get back to normal. Flower petals in their... They take one step forward, and then they trip on a brick and break their nose. Wow. They feel so bad they made their partner faint, they would exile themselves in shame. How romantic. Please. Oh my. That's the other half. They didn't give it to their partner. We have to find them and give them the earring. Yes, we do. Ooh, library. Bookcase is filled with theater scripts. Vaugardian comedy you remember liking is still here. You'll be able to see plays soon. So there's something I've always wondered. You know the stage play Friend brought us to before we got to the last orb to open the house? The main characters, the two men, kissed on the mouth, right? And so when people kiss on the mouth in plays, they don't really kiss, right? They have like some transparent paper in between them so their lips don't touch, right? What? Yeah, they definitely have paper in between. I knew it. No one would ever kiss someone on the mouth in the play. Not in front of everyone. Bonnie is so cute. Valgardian plays are okay, but you really like Potarian plays. You think? It's been a little bit since you've seen one. Bookcase is filled with various novels. How to not make a fool of yourself. Okay. No, I shouldn't remember that number. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's new stuff in here. Librarian Frozen in Time. Were they a good one, Mira? Yeah, they always had good recommendations if you're looking for something. They have a sixth sense for knowing exactly what kind of book you'd like to read at any given time. They're the one who recommended The Cursing of the Chateau Castle to me and to everyone in the house. That book series you're a fan of. I'm incredibly thankful to them for that. It's a good series. I'll make you read it one day. Try to convince the others instead. Isabeau, it has romance, right? Sold. Cute. List of books that have been checked out. A pile of books that have been checked out. Book that seems a bit too heavy for the table. Oh yeah, it was a weapon. Sorry, Isabeau. I forgot about that. Crumpled poem on the ground. Bookcase is filled with notes, books of all shapes and sizes. You look at the sparkly diary. Oh, this one, it looks fairly recent. We could read a bit, like a tiny bit. Sure. We do not have the time, is what I would usually say, but I'd also love to think about boring, mundane, everyday problems for a bit. Dear diary, save us from thinking about our problems. Belle, pick a page. One page and then we're going. I'm reading again? Okay. Everyone huddles around her. Mirabelle takes a deep breath and opens it straight in the middle. Okay. Mom told me to clean my room today. I hate cleaning my room. My room isn't even dirty. Why doesn't she understand? Ugh. Also, Dad noticed no one can say the name of the island north of here anymore. I tried to say it yesterday and I got like the weirdest headache for hours. Might trick my friends into saying it tomorrow. The rest is just doodles of a little girl laughing uproariously. The island north of Valgard. I remember when it happened. Well, remember isn't the right word. Are we from that place? We all just know something happened. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's minds doesn't happen often, does it? I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all everyone could talk about for weeks. That's so frightening. I'm glad that whatever happened, she didn't get caught up in it. Oh, yeah. Still, that country's name, what was it again? I think it was something like, don't say it. Crab. You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. That's interesting. Can't even think of its name anymore. The bookcase is filled. I wonder if that's why we don't have any memories, because we're from that place, but that place somehow vanished. That's weird. House of Change is the name of the belief, but the house is the name of the place, and there's more than one house in Valgard, and the house is where people live. Such confusing language. No, it's not that bad. It makes sense. If you'd like to know more about the House of Change, yes, recommend me a book, but let's be quick about it. Okay, yes, alright, I think you should try this one. The Life-Changing Magic of Changing Yourself. This one's a little abstract, but it is all about our beliefs and the change god. Living while striving for change within ourselves while keeping our ever-changing god in our thoughts. This book explains pretty well the belief that a lot of the people of Valgard live by. Interesting that you only have one deity. Easy to keep track of, I suppose. We have gods, spirits, expressions. The nuance gets a little lost in Valgardian. Expressions for everything. How many expressions do you have then? A dozen? A few thousand? You're not sure how many deities you worship. So many? Do you have to keep track of them all? Of course not. You only have to pray to the ones that you need. So for me, the expression of search, the expression of writing, the expression of creator craft, and lately, expressions of battle and victory, I suppose. Cool, that's pretty neat. I hope the expressions and the change God bless us in our journey. Okay, more books about the House of Change, getting close. Random books from novels to pictures to massive research essays. The key to meaningful change. Is there anything else? Steppy cooking. Dumplings. Those are called gyozas. How do you make them? Okay, that's easy. Our tiny little adorable chef's at it again. We can go. I can look at it later. No, it's fine. You might as well look at it now. My sister doesn't let me cook often, even though she sucks at cooking. So it's nice I can cook with you guys. Oh, she doesn't. Why not? Because I blew up our kitchen once. Huh? I was trying to craft a meal spicy enough to explode. A feat also known as a bomb, Boniface. That's what Niall said, yeah. So I'm not allowed to cook crafted meals anymore. Just regular ones where I follow the recipe. But it's not fair. I want to get better at crafted cooking. I want to craft a meal that makes you fart all the bad feelings out. I don't remember this. Huh? A noble goal. You're glad Bonnie felt comfortable enough to tell you this story. I love it here. Running from your problems. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance. Madame Odal could use this book, huh? What does that mean? Just that you're not very fast is all. You get tired easily too. Maybe a few kids could stop running everywhere you go. Cyphrin. You smile cutely. It's okay, Dial. I can teach you how to run good. Yes, madame, take lessons from the kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running. I want to see you do it. It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie, but why? Another kid in Bambouche said running like that was aeronomic. Aeronomic? I don't know that Valgardian word. Me neither. What does it mean? It means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's aeronomic. Ah, do you mean ergonomic? Do I? I hope not. That's not how you use that word. It's not? Nope. But running like that makes me faster. Does it? It does. Okay, so Dial should run like this too. I'd rather not. Aww. Cuties. Secret. What the? Secret passage? But how did you... I just touched it and it opened. That's so weird. Was it here all along? You go ahead. I wonder if there's anything here about like the stars or anything like that. Odell is looking intently at the list. Paparazzi family tale, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. You look away. What? Oh, did Odal get like suspicious of us? Bookcase is filled with books about something called colors. You need... Okay, color theory, what it means for us. Color theory, are you interested? You shrug. What's a color? Zad doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. You're so hardcore. They are weird shades. Yes, this is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Aww. They had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and one called green. That's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just forgot how to see them. Or so the researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it. Again, the Corbeau comes into the conversation. How did I not know this? I failed you all. Don't worry, we don't usually count on you to know things. Oh yeah, that's true. Bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in a language you cannot read. It has big sparkling tree on the cover. is it the wishing or the favor tree or whatever, but it's in the language that gives people a headache because the language is from that island or that location that vanished. Bookcase is filled with oldie books. Yeah. Books about craft skills. Look at how old this book just called Shields looks. Smells weird. I'm taking it. Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff. Ah, no, that's the carrot method, Bonbon. Oh, the carrot method. Cyphren reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Is that so? Yeah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book too. Look. They do. If Cyphren didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Cyphren taught me, and it will protect us against the king. Odal is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields that reflect attacks too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. Okay, so there's nothing in here about like stars or anything of the sort. But it was worth looking at everything, even if Odile is extremely suspicious of us now. But we have to select everything because we don't know. Or I don't know. I don't remember all that there is to know from this location. Did I already go to the right? I forget. I think so. Yes. We went to the classroom. I think we went everywhere we needed to go. But I'm gonna just recheck really quick just in case. Just in case. Because I forget, like, we get keys in very weird orders as well. So we... Oh, no. Yeah, we needed this. Okay, perf. 2 rows of tiers, but only 1 crest. We have to decide which way to go. Why don't we... I vote this way. Manly man's intuition. That's silly. I vote this way. Smart kid's intuition. It's also the way Zad didn't choose, so... I'm with the kid. It's been a while since we teamed up. Yeah, we're the opposite sides of the age specter allies. But I understand there's big wars in there. Mirabelle, my friend, my sister from another mother, please. Belle's with us. No. I'm with Isabeau. Yeah, Belle and Beau, Beauty Alliance. What kind of name is that? Do you guys spend all day looking pretty? How dare you? Also, yes, just look at us. Isabeau strikes a pose and Mirabelle follows suit. They both look striking. Ew, we all have chosen a side, so that only leaves Cyphren. You're the tiebreaker. Go down for the key. Yes. Yes. We will not forget such a terrible slight, Cyphren. We will not forget. We will not forgive. May you eat only potatoes for the rest of your life. May your house fall down on your horrified face. Yeah, what she said. Uh-oh, we're kidding, Cyphren. Don't look so sad. You blink and you wink at them cutely. You know you can't wink at us with only one eye, right? I feel like you forget sometimes. Oh... Yeah, that is true. We do wink at them all the time. Alright. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Oh, Bonnie. Let's go. Let's do it. We do that sometimes where Cyphren does wink at them. And it's the first time they've been called out on it. I never thought about it before. But I guess it's the, you know, it's the way you do it. That it doesn't really matter. It conveys the message anyway. So it's fine. Get him, Bonnie. Okay, we can't heal, but we can scissor. It sounds so bad when I say it. Get him, Isabeau. Oh, I didn't realize it was Slay o'clock already. Ooh, everyone's level 48. Juicy, juicy. Some very big rocks. 2 of them seem to be missing. Could they be for various traps in the house? Well, yes. A book thief frozen in time. Him. Please tell us more. Sorry, I mean, this man is another housemate and he's a scholar. He's working really hard on the project. Boring. Why don't you like him? Was he mean to you? Should we do something to him? Please don't. He is a human man that exists. Okay, listen, I think he stole one of my priceless issues of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. A thief. Forget I said that. I have no concrete proof, but my issue disappeared shortly after he came to my dorm room to ask me something, that's all. A thief. You look through his pockets. There's a book inside. It's The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue 3. What do we have here? I was right. This horrible thief. Victory. Sorry for bad-mouthing him while he's frozen in time. He's a very talented scholar also. That was fun, Mirabelle. You should show your ruthless side more often. No. Okay, we got the key. Book about traps and how they work. Some of the pages are bookmarked. Does it say anything about the traps you've seen so far? Ah, one of the bookmarks is labeled Death Corridor. This is where you first died, but you're still not sure why the trap activated when it did. But that other time, it got you immediately as you were walking through the corridor, so time wasn't an issue, was it? You read the page. The type of trap in the Death Corridor is apparently called, if you feel safe, it activates, oh trap. Whoa, Scythe, that's one hell of a disgusted face you're pulling. Please. Nothing more to learn. Hey, Scythe. You okay, buddy? What's up with the barrels? Oh, oops. A key could be in there? Well, that's not false, I guess. Anything could be in there. A key, a crest, some tonics, maybe a sword. I don't think a barrel will hide a sword, Boniface. You're just like looking into barrels. It's fun, but Isabeau's right. You could find something interesting in those. A memory of barrels? Examining... What? Is that how barrels work? I guess that's how they work now. Yay for you. What? Because we've examined every barrel so far? That's fucking fierce. Memory of barrels. Randomly find items when interacting with barrels. Oh, I hope I remember this every time I see a barrel. I can just equip that. Some notes of safety. Beware of rock. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Cyphrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was very cute. I'm still so jealous Scythe made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will, one day. And then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Nothing else interesting. Ooh, okay, let me try to equip it then. Memory of barrels. Hi, barrel. Okay, doesn't have anything. I love that I have 900 health though, so I don't want to give that away. I have almost 1000 HP. And that's juiciness I need. Is it open phrase? Slay. Was the open phrase for this door really just open phrase 1, 2, 3? That's so smart. It's really not. It's a broken pillar. A stool. Croissants. You want some, friend? You liked them when we first met, didn't you? Just felt like one day you just did a 180 and hated them. What happened? Did it have a hair in it? Did it beat you up? Was it Isabeau? You don't answer. No, it just brings back bad memories. You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make you the best croissant ever. You won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is going to be too good. That's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Cypher? You smile and nod. Someone frozen in time. I've seen them around. I don't know anything about them. I'm trying so hard to remember something, anything about each person I see, but there's so many people I know nothing about. They're not dead, you know. All we need to do is beat the king and break the curse, and you'll be able to get to know each of them as much as you want. Aww. Grape stomping student frozen in time. We took a grape stomping class together a few years ago. So you can make wine. The door was locked, wasn't it? They must have thought it would protect them from the king, but sadly, the king's curse does not care about locks. Cyphrin, are you curious about the Change God statues? I've been interacting with all of them. Oh, no, not really. Ah, okay. Well, let me know if you ever want to know more about them, okay? Was it because you looked at the statues too often? It's a big barrel full of water. Oh, wait. Barrel. No. Equip. Cypher it. It's a barrel. Full of water. No, give me things. Okay. I thought we were gonna get like a memory of like change statues or something. I guess I'll just keep the item on for the barrels. Just in case. I'll try to remember to re-equip the other. You reached towards the light. Everyone was healed. Everything was recorded. Yes. We're done. We're done with the second floor. That was very slayful. Alright, third floor. We still haven't found the fucking things about the stars and shit. I hope it's not another loop. Strong sadnesses again. We'll be fine. Let's go. I'm starting to get hungry now. 2 sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. Oh my god, I haven't fought this one in so long. Okay, Cyphrin, heal yourself. Mirabelle, you can do scissors on that one. Isabeau, we will win. He's so cute. Odile, it's time to scissors the one on the right also. Cyphrin, you should also scissor the one on the right. The short-haired one is doing something. Oh! Oh crap, it killed the other one and healed itself in the process. I forgot about that, damn. That is fucking hardcore. Let's give the turn to Cyphren. So we can do that. Damn. 7,000 experience. Okay, everyone's getting to level 50. We won. One last floor to go. It's a broken pillar. Okay. I haven't been called out about the pillars yet. This room feels safe too, doesn't it? Break time? Maybe not. We might still have a lot to... Oh. What was that? It was my tummy. Sorry. That was loud. How loud? How hungry are you for it to be this loud? I love that everyone gets, like, their stomach growl moment. I don't get this swole by skipping meals. Anyway, let's take a break for now. Bon, how much longer till the snacks are done? 5 minutes. Okay, take your time. Hey everyone. Hey. So, we haven't brought it up yet, so I have a question. A secret adult conversation for adults? No kids allowed? Do you not want Boniface to hear? Yeah. If we're sure they won't hear, then yeah. Say it at normal volume. Bonnie forgot to tie their shoe. You give a thumbs up. Oh, gems, they actually did forget. Someone better tell them later. Good. Okay. So, if any of you bites the dust, what should we do with the body? What? Yikes. I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best moment, but most of us have different beliefs, don't we? So, in case change forbid one of us dies today and the others are able to honor their body, how should we do it? Like, Madame Odile, is there a Kabwan way, or... No, it's a valid concern. Well, in Kabwe, you'd burn the body and make... Nope. You would burn the body, take the ashes to a gem maker to transform them into a diamond, but that won't be easily feasible, will it? You'd change into a diamond? Hardcore. But if that's not doable, you can donate my body to any house in Valgard. If Valgard is saved, I'm sure they would have a use for the body of a savior. Well, the House of Change recommends burying your body under a tree so that our body can nourish the nature around it. Be part of change and all that. Is it the same for you, Isabeau? I mean, I'd be dead, right? So I don't really care that much about later. And for, well, Bonnie, why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's silly to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. But Bonbon, no, listen. Oh, this interaction never happened before. Because me and Fran promised, you know? Fran promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Fran. So if I protect Fran, I protect all of you. So... if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we will protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Scythe. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby. Today I have some Madeleines. Thank you for making some, Boniface. I also have pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them. Just plain pineapple slices with sugar. That's what makes them good. And pineapple's really good, you know. It is. It's just not very exciting is all. Exciting? You want exciting? Then eat this. Fish head. Fish head? Fish head. Why a fish head? Fish heads are yummy and the textures are different and good. Are they? They are. Okay. Which snacks do you guys want? I'd like... No. We'll like the Madeleines. There you go. You bite into one. Delicious. After eating your snack, everyone's health have been recovered. Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Oh, why do I want to cry? You did such a good job. You laugh. Cyphren, you tilt your head. Hehe, sorry. I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Cyphren. Mira. Cyph. No. Wah! Cyph is my Cyphren nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Cyphren share Mira? It's not fair. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Cyph then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Cyphren after all. But Isabeau picked Cyph and Bonnie picked Fryn. I have no letters left. Fryn, Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You give a thumbs up back. Psst, Cyph. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. Ah, about my eye, you mean? Yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for the kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Yeah, figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Cyph. Good job. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. You take the Madeline. Heh. Oh, Cyph, want another Madeline for doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. Oh, I love them. Odell is looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Leave me be, Cyphren. Old people need their alone time. You let her be. Fuck. I ruined my relationship with Odile because of all of the things that happened. Because of the suspicions. That sucks. I hope that doesn't ruin anything. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Wait. Do you hear that? That sound. That's the king. He's crying. There's a key on the floor. Well, judging by its location, I'm guessing this is the key for the gate just ahead, but it's not. Okay. I guess we just got to the 3rd floor and nobody is level 50. Oops. I mean, there's still time, I guess. It's Cyphren time. How? 48-49, okay. That's still pretty juicy, actually. Let me check the downstairs area first. Not downstairs, you know what I mean. The lower section of this, I guess, is a better way to put it. Oh my god, I love how quickly we just blow through these. It's also really satisfying. Closet contains some bandages, painkillers, eye patches. Those look ugly. Frinz is better. Does your eye patch still fit, Scythe? I can adjust it with if you ever need me to. You smile. Isabeau made your eye patch a long time ago. A dog and its owner. Puppy. And an actual human standing right there. They have a massive bow too. Looks cute. Massive bow. Oh, that's my friend. I gave them that bow and that's their dog. Oops. You can never tell them you noticed their dog before them. No, 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 never ever. They'd make fun of me. At least they'd think it's funny, it seems. If you did that to me, Mirabelle, my revenge would be swift and absolute. I would never, Madame Odile. Never, ever. This was a one-time mistake. I'm glad they're with their dog at least. They're not alone. A cooking book. About Volgardian croissants. You don't even want to think about croissants. Odile is smiling, which means they're probably done. Fascinating. Thank you, Mirabelle. You were right, Mira. You have something to say, perhaps? Oh, no, no, no. We would never. It's just... You should probably stop them. Save them. You slap your hand right on Mirabelle's mouth. Ooh! Huh? You shake your head at her and remove your hand. What the crab? What? I wasn't going to say anything bad. I was just going to say that it's this torch over here is wonderful, right? The design of it is very nice, I suppose. Mirabelle gives you a grateful smile. You give her a thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipsticked gloves. Did mine smudge? She looks as perfect as always. You shake your head. Sorry about your gloves then. There. Odile absent-mindedly pats Isabeau's shoulder. Huh? Because I touched Mirabelle's mouth. There's a chain probably for a pendant. Can I do something about that? Massive chain. Can they be fused into a new hole? You take the chain, try to put the pendant on it. The chain beads are too big for the pendant, aren't they? Oh, that's too bad. You're so sad. Nothing ever goes right in your life. Oh no. I guess I've never tried this before, like clicking on the items beforehand. So Beryl, there's something in there. Salty broths. Okay, work. Various supplies. Small paintings. You can see Mirabelle in some of them. Some old boring books. Cabwan Craftonomy book is here. That's a craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read it about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. You leave the book alone. Broken figurine of the Change God. Some bandages, painkillers. Cool. Still haven't found anything about like the stars or anything. I wonder if it's on this floor then. Considering we haven't found it anywhere. It has to be, right? Surely. It's slay o'clock. Let's go, girls. Thankfully, beating the king also shouldn't be an issue. So that's fun. Ain't that fun? Yeah, Bonnie keeps slaying. They're doing an amazing job with all the hits. Well, I guess we're still pretty I guess we're still pretty early on this floor. We just started exploring. I just literally just forgot there's so much more for us to explore. There's quite literally so much to do still. I forget how long this floor is. Mirabelle is level 49. Door is locked. Okay. We'll unlock that later. Oh yeah, this is the photo thing. A mirror. You and your allies are reflected on it. That's a massive mirror. There's nothing else of interest in this room. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king, it wasn't a part of the house I didn't walk by often. Isabeau is looking for the switch. If it is what I think it is, then it should be. Aha! Everyone say fromage. Fromage. What was that? Oh, look! Something's on the ground. A piece of paper? Hehehe. Behold. Oh. It's a picture of all of you. It's us. This is lovely, isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors that someone was creating one, but I didn't know this someone lived in Dormont's house. We look so surprised. Only Isabeau knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it and for taking a picture, Isabeau. Oh, it's nothing. What should we do with it? Odile looks at you. Would you keep it safe? Oh, one with all the secret pockets? You nod. Put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. You smile at the picture. Oh, I love it here. I love everything about this game. There's a smiling key now on the floor. Photos. Broken pillar. Anything else? Nope, we need a craft for that. Okay, we need a craft and we need a key to proceed going this way. Oh shit. That was kind of fucking rude. Damn. Leave Odile alone. Don't be fucking rude. We just keep slaying. I just can't help it. Oh my god. Siphon level 65. That's fine. We'll just get to level 100 at some point. No big deal. Okay, that's also closed. Pottery teacher frozen in time. That's earrings. Isabeau's pointing at a dark earring with the same design as the person from before. Same earring. It's the partner. Let's give them the earring and a note so they can find their partner. Sorry, this is just so romantic. We're helping Siphon the earring. Pleek. Okay, where should we put the note? Spirit in the earring. Yes, note earring. I'm getting a little emotional over here. I hope they find the note. Considering how the note is attached to their ear, I think they'll notice. They look silly. Silly is nothing in the face of true love. You're so right. Cuties. Closet. 2 salty broths. A shelf filled with little change gods. They're all different shapes and sizes. Some smiling, some crying, and some with no face at all. Crafting materials and finished art pieces no one liked, including... Oh shit. Something's weird. Huh? Something's weird? Like what? I'll let you know when I find out. Actually, now that the paper mache hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. Oh no. Odile. Odile's really catching up. Unused clay. Why do I want the lumpy clay? You squish the clay between your fingers and try to breathe. Oh, that's cute. Open books stained by clay and dirty hands. It's an issue of the Cursing Chateau Castle issue 87. That's the last issue. No, it's not. Oh, crap. Yes, it is. The last issue of Something Something book series. We finally learned about Lord Jose Fandre's true lineage. Does the side character who appeared only in issue 43 appear again? I'll give you 10 minutes to read it. See how generous I am. I'll finish it in the allotted time. We wait. Wow. Lord Jose Fandre isn't a lord at all. His parents were normal, everyday people. This whole time, he was just a guy. Wasn't chosen by fate. Didn't actually have a title. He was just a guy. I wonder if all my theories about Cyphrin are literally wrong and Cyphrin is just a guy. You know what I mean? Or like the king was just a guy. Didn't this guy like save castles or whatever? So like he saved people also. He was a hero to everyone he met, and yet he was just a guy. He wasn't a chosen one or an important person, maybe a prince. He was just a guy. Is this a letdown for you or not? I don't know. I think I just need time to process this. Okay, you can process while we walk. Pottery wheels. Pottery teacher frozen in time. An oven for clay. It has a name, but you can't remember it now. It's a kiln, Cyphrin. Been there. Key time. I wonder if we'll get enough crafts to go. Yeah, because we can go down here, but there's also one row to the right, and there's one. Yeah, there's two different locations where we could use crafts. Is this where we want to use it? I think so. I think so. Mirabelle's role model frozen in time. Another housemaid, and I always wanted to talk to her. She's so cool. Her crafted pieces are always perfect. I just want to be like her when I grow up. But you're an adult, Belle. You're already grown. Oh no, she's realizing she's a real actual grown adult. We all go through this realization, Mira. It will be okay. No, I'm sorry. It's not that. It's just... She looks so scared. Let's go, everyone, please. Sure, Mira. The gate is locked. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. Something's written above the lock. Should take a closer look. No, I know. I know this. An open phrase. It's locked. The sentence written above the lock, but you can't read it. Such an imposing door, though. I don't remember ever seeing it before. There's some text written above the door, though. Look. It says, "Youch." Youch? No. It's just, my head hurts. It's that fucking language people can't read. From that, like, place that, like, vanished or whatever. And it's a fucking star as a door. So, like... But we literally learned nothing about it. I've interacted with everything. That's my room. Mirabelle's bed. What gave it away? It smells fruity like your name. Mirabelle plums. My roommate gifted me some Mirabelle plums perfume. She may never clean her room and she may keep me for sleeping. But she does give great gifts. Trying to grow them out. They haven't died yet, even though I haven't been here for months now. I suppose that's something I can thank the king for. Horror books, the Cursing of Chateau series, etc. Last one's actually a cooking book. A lot of horror books. Is this a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone's entertainment? I've heard of that. We should have a book club sometime. We should exchange. Yeah, girls only. I feel blessed somehow. Why read when you can have people recite things instead? Closet has a lot of dresses. Barrels. Gimme things full of nothing. Damn. Unsafe looking potions. Was your roommate making bombs? Because with all the materials, it looks like she was learning how to make craft bombs. I'm just saying, she has the materials to craft a bomb. Looks like she didn't finish it though. Do you know how to make a craft bomb? Isn't that common knowledge? Never learned it. What else does it need? We have to throw a bomb at the king. It would be so funny. Yes, it would be funny. What else do we need? Okay, we just need... Okay, simpler words. Gizmo gadget. We just need a long thing and a secret ingredient. Makes sense. Time to find those things. I have no idea where to find the long gizmo gadget. I know one of them is with the roommate. Do you think she's okay? Was she like this? What was she like? She was the worst. I really don't like her. I didn't know Belle could hate people. She doesn't clean her side of the room. She leaves her experiments and weird potions everywhere. She always sings way too loud. And when I ask her to maybe change songs and sing something I might like, she always tells me no can do, princess. She's mean and has no respect towards others. So a normal roommate, maybe. But even so, not seeing her around really worries me. Positive, gotta stay positive. She seems to be lost in thought. Shared bathroom. Rolled papers. Yeah, I have no idea where this gizmo gadget would be at. And that's kind of annoying. Is it in there? Oh no, that's just the key. Closet filled with various types of clothes. Look at this shirt. It has the same material as your cloak. It also looks incredibly warm. I still don't know how you managed to wear your cloak this whole summer. You've had this cloak for a while. Never really got hot with it though. Scythe, can I look at your cloak for a sec? Taking care not to touch you, Isabeau kneels and takes a hold of your cloak. It's been sewn with some kind of temperature regulation spell crafted into the stitching. That's kinda cool. No wonder you always look comfortable no matter the weather. Isn't that really advanced crafting? It's also been crafted to make the cloak grow with you. It must have been incredibly expensive unless it was handmade. How long have you had this? You shrug. No point even trying to remember. We must be from that place that vanished, and the king is probably from there too. So I wonder if something happened. I wonder if the head housemaiden, maybe like something with the change god, they did something shady and this land disappeared and like this is the king. I don't know. Something definitely happened though. And there's a lot of things with this hidden language that we can't read and everyone gets a headache and all this shit. Crafting stuff into the stitching is really interesting actually. You stay silent. We don't know shit. Stuff on how to craft your body. They made some big strides in body craft recently. It took close to a year to make big changes. Now you can change in a month or so. It's interesting crafting your body is so accepted here. In Kabwe, using a craft on yourself would be grounds for prison. Because if you can craft your body to your liking, where's the limit? Take the king for example. They say he crafted his body to become so massive he can destroy houses in a single gesture. And that's without mentioning his mastery of timecraft too. I'm not saying Kabwe is correct, I'm just telling you their point of view. Plus, it's not like there aren't ways to do body craft in Kabwe if you know where to look. Were you part of the underground resistance? I'll never tell. Resistanceology. Statue of this change god's been destroyed. Some vials. I should probably write down like where not to look for things. Pomegranate. You did it. Housemaiden. Oh, that's... I don't know who that is, actually. They have a cool necklace, though. That's another housemaiden. I hadn't seen them in a while. Didn't know they were changing. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen them in a while before the king. Maybe they were close to changing. If we can beat the king, you can see them and meet them again. Cute. Lavender. Frozen in time. flowers that smell like flowers, empty clean bed, stuffed animal, paper and pen. Someone was in the middle of writing their change. Don't look, it's private. Just because everything's frozen doesn't mean we can look at everything. It's fine. Don't, you two didn't know. This brings back memories. I would love to craft my body more. I would love to be 2 centimeters taller. I think you're too tall and you should cut it out. You don't understand. With 2 more centimeters, I'll pass something. With 2 more centimeters, I'll finally be tall with a capital T. What a simple reason. Come to think of it, bodycraft may be how the king managed to become such a giant. And you know, instead of crafting your body itself, maybe there are easier ways to gain height. Like what? You could wear high heels. They hurt my feetsies. Drink lots of milk. Milk makes me sick sometimes. We could tie your hands to a pillar and tug on your feet really hard. Worth a try. Anyone have rope? I'm sorry I brought us to this point. Let's stay focused. Pleek. Okay, there's nothing about... Don't you already know all this stuff? What do you mean? You're always asking questions about Vargard, but don't you already know about it? You're always asking questions, which is fun, but I can't believe you'd go to another country and not learn about it beforehand. How insightful, you two. What? Do you already know the things you ask about? I know some of the things, but I also believe there's a difference between knowledge learned in books and knowledge learned by talking to people. The meaning behind it, that's important too. The 3 of you, and you clearly love your country. It's making me like it too. I don't get it. It's okay. You don't need to understand. I just want to know all I can about Vargardian culture. Bookcase filled with books about bodycraft. Okay. Nothing. Nothing about the fucking stars. We can't do anything about this either. That's Mirabelle's room. We still haven't found the long thingy-mabob. What's the fucking anxiety? Girl, let's just escape. Girly pop, let's just escape, okay? I'm trying to see if there's anything here that would be maybe helpful for the thing that we need to craft the bomb. Because I wonder if that would just make it so that we can skip the battle. I wonder like how the king would react to it. Many things I'm wondering about. Too many things even. I'm already happy with the lots of things that we got to do today. Like that cutscene alone, like, it was so precious. And all the different dialogue options we've been getting has been like super, super worthwhile. I don't remember what we needed to do, so I'm just gonna go through every room on this side again. Nothing here. Might as well take that. I forgot. Cooking book. Nothing else. Irrelevant. Yeah, I should probably be fighting these hoes, but I don't wanna. This one probably gives me juicy experience, but I don't want to deal with all of the drama. Alright, I'll take yet another break. Should be our final break of the day. So I'll be right back. I hope to see y'all soon after this very short break. Take care of yourselves, and I'll be right back with more In Stars in Time shenanigans. Welcome back. Here we are. In Stars in Time, part 4 of today's stream. We've made it pretty far. We've basically been doing the entire castle once again. After having had some really cool conversations and interactions with our team. Which was very good. And so we're basically just like learning. We're getting like different interactions because of that entire sequence. We're getting really cool and neat moments with our friends, which is really nice to see. And so yeah, I've been really enjoying this stream. Has been very special. And yeah, I would really love if we had the opportunity to you know, beat the game today. I don't know if that will happen, but it would be really cool. Those sadnesses all smell really sugary. Yes. Broken pillar. There's only one thing that we kind of need that we haven't experienced, which was there's something that we need. We need to find information about like the stars, the universe, all that stuff. Even if we don't find any of that though, I am pretty confident that we at least have some new things to ask the king. So even if this isn't our last loop, it should at least give us some sort of like information, any sort of thing that would be useful for us to keep in mind for the next In Stars in Time stream. So either way, I think this stream will be productive, you know? Good job, Bonnie. Bonnie. I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know. I just don't know. No, this is photo. Oh yeah, we also are missing. Is there any way, shape, or form in which I could save because I really want to save and I want to try using the craft on that location to the right, because I don't think I've ever done that. If I have, I forgot. And so I don't want to loop all the way back. So I want to try that. And then we just load up the save file if we don't like the outcome. Because I don't think I used the star crest here ever. Oh, I think I have actually. Some papers, you pick one at random, a poem about lovers, bunch of unfinished poems. Mira, I'm reading. Oranges are nice, oranges are soft, oranges are frail. When you look at me, I feel like one. Your fingernail digs into my cheek. Peel an orange. Oh. It's just someone's unfinished poem. Do we have the time? Do we really have the time for this right now? Orange juice comes out. Peel an orange, open. The person who wrote this is the orange, right? Seems to be the one interpretation, yes. Okay, wait. Too hot. So, I die. Oh, very literal, very nice. Blood oranges, something with that. Something bloody but poetic. Haven't heard a single good idea yet. Do you have something then? No. Yeah, leaving us young people to do the job, I get it. Scythe, your turn. Peel an orange open. Blood on your hands. Huh? Bloody and poetic. I like it. I just didn't think this would be the type of writing you navigated towards, though. That's the power of writing for you. You look away. Wait, what? Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, for a festival was supposed to take place today, you think? Some vials. Some books all lined up. Bonnie hasn't taken the book this time. I know, I'm very strong and cool, aren't I? I am, I really am. You smile. You find an anthology of horror stories. Okay, so this is completely irrelevant. Okay, cool. Glad I saved. Very glad I saved. Okay, cool. I just needed to check, okay? I just needed to make sure. And I got my reassurance. And I'm very happy with it, okay? Get him. Slappity slap. Oh shit. I guess I just realized everyone can use paper craft, which is very convenient because the king needs that. Everything is thought out. The attention to detail. What was this way? I forget. What the hell is this? I've never been here. Oh. Whoa. Where are we? There's a big window over here, see? What? Was there a room like this in the house? Yeah, I remember. Someone was working here, studying. They looked like... Sorry, I can't remember. Dots in the sky, though. That's stars. Those are stars, right? Stars like the king's armor. Indeed. We should look around. Good news. There's no key or knife in here, Stardust. Shit. Okay, here's the thing though. We could loop back to the 3rd floor with all the keys and just skip to the very end because we've already done all of this. I just saved, so it should be fine. Rolled up paper, you unroll one. There's a star chart. There's a book in Kabwan open on the table. You look at Odile. A Kabwan book here in Vaugarde, how rare. The title translates to Colors Through Time. It seems to be an essay about color theory. Color theory, we don't have time for this. Yeah, you don't really care. You can go and reread the book about colors in the secret library if you're so curious. A pile of paper, something is written on them. Looks like a child tried to write down their first word. That sure is some awful handwriting. And a determined child. Looks like they try to write the same word on all those papers. Pile of paper, something is written on them. Okay. Some books, just looking at them gives you a headache. It's that fucking language again. That gives everyone a headache. A world globe. We are here. Isabel points to where you are on the lower half of the globe. Vaugarde, the land of change. Kabwe is here. Odile points to a big country far from Vaugarde. Kabwe, a country you visited at least once. Bambouche is here. Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Vaugarde. You look away from the globe. You see a spot on the globe where the paint has started to wear off. Like someone kept dragging their finger on it. You drag your finger there too. Erased. You almost want to look for lightless paint. Huh. That is a pillar. A big window. Stars! But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside. I've heard it's always nighttime near the king. Maybe this is his influence. It was dark around the house yesterday too, remember? The stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars like the king keeps mentioning. Stars like you keep mentioning? You should remember them. Something in you tells you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them, you feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, and thousands of times, but you can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see looking up at them. The king. Every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering is not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person after all. You can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half of the time. You can barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. Yes, I am. You can barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before. Before you breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king. Does he want you to remember something? Does he? You should go and ask the king. You should go and ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Siph? You okay? Lost in thought, Cyphrin? You open your eyes, smile, and shake your head. You have to keep going. A telescope, it's dusty. What is that? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's a telescope. I think you watch the sky with it. Like clouds? Like stars, I think. During the night, since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. Interesting. Okay, we learned something else that we can ask the king, even if we can't proceed right now. But that's good. That's juicy. I hope that everyone has their... I hope everyone has their skills and everything. Ooh, can I call Loop? You close your eyes. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Maybe the king? What should I do now? The stars, your memories, the fact that the king every single time you face him asks you if you can remember. What does he want you to remember? You know already, but you have to go and ask him. Yeah. Okay. Nothing. No, let's just go. Yeah, we just have to loop and ask the king about this, because I can't load the save file because we won't have this knowledge in game. So yeah, we just have to come back here with all the keys. Yes. You wake up. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. Wait, what is this? There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. The empty key. Oh. Judging by its location, I'm guessing it's the key for the gate just ahead, but okay. I still don't know what that empty key is for. Holy Care Shield. Wasn't there something else that she learned? Maybe not. I want to check if everyone has rose printed glasses. We will win. Bonnie's. What about the equipment? Memory of barrels, memory of faith, memory of stargazing. Okay, I think everyone's good. Everyone's fine. Was there anything on this side that we may need? I'm assuming I have the key knife already. Potentially not. I'll have to check that actually. Either way, we learned a lot of shit this time. So this has been pretty fucking juicy. Do we have the key knife? Yes, we do. I probably should have come back here without looping. That's one of my friends. He pushed me away so the curse wouldn't get me. It hit him instead. He saved me. Isabeau hugs Mirabelle to his side. Let's keep going, yeah? I just want to see. I probably should have looped without getting the keys and all this shit. But it's fine, whatever. Wait, over there, isn't that the same bathroom we already went to? Seems so, yeah. That's funny. Everyone went back twice. They closed the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know they'll be able to be alone for a bit. You almost feel like going outside right away right now, huh? Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them out with their problems? You talked to each of them, learned more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel warm. It was nice, even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And okay, this will sound silly. Maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's silly. You're silly. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about the best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. I wonder though if this is like the best version. Body's emptied. She's asking if you pooped. Cyphrin, you nod. Good, let's get going then, shall we? Let's do it. I guess we're sort of redoing everything. Why are we back here? Madame, are you saying Scythe was wrong to bring us all the way back to a room we already searched top to bottom because there's only one thing here? Madame, you're so weird. This is the only intact statue in the house so you can see its face clearly. You look at it a bit closer. You stick your tongue out in disgust. The statue's face looks awful. Can noses look like that? Wow, that left eye is somehow above the right brow. I can't tell if they're supposed to be smiling or frowning. Mira, help us roast the statue's terribly made face. Did she make it? She fucking made it. Mira? Oh no. Uh-oh. I was trying to make them look gentle and nice. Mira, we're so sorry. Sorry we said your statue sucked. No, it's fine. I'll get my revenge against you all someday. You all shudder. So Mirabelle made this statue. Interesting that it's the only one that wasn't destroyed. You know very little about the Change God, and the statues of them you can find everywhere in Valgard. Maybe you should look at the statues inside the house when you have the time. Bitch, I have been. Huh. The theory about Siffrin being the king still kind of stands, to be honest. Because why didn't the king break Mirabelle's statue out of all the statues that were literally broken throughout this entire house? Why was Mirabelle's intact? Something to think about. Yes, I will. Okay, juicy. I do like save number 1 though, because it was the beginning of floor 3. But we're probably not going to use it because we didn't have the information about the stars at the time. And you can't get that without doing this. But we could redo it. We could do it and then loop back without opening all the doors. But I think that's irrelevant. You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they? Yeah, we were wrong. They were most likely locked by residents of the house. When the house was attacked, no one knew that what the king's powers were, so they must have thought locking him in would have been enough to stop him. By the time he'd already made sure Valgard would start slowly freezing in time. So people in the house were trying to save Valgard at the risk of their own lives, but it was all for nothing. It did get in our way more than anything else, but there's no way they could have known. They tried, and yet the king... Let's get going, everyone. You get ready and slice the door. Oh yeah, I can also sharpen the key knife. You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened? Okay, let's load the save file. Before using the key knife, let's try sharpening it. Apply to key knife. You try to focus on sharpening the knife. It doesn't seem to be getting sharper, huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Sif? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do you? Why can't we remember? Yes, something's missing. Doesn't Siffrin talk usually? They do. They mumble when they make things. Like mumble, mumble, mumble. A few weeks ago, you were carving a little wooden odile, remember? And you were saying something. I can't remember. Can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Siffrin now? This doesn't bode well. If I saw a piece of carving wood or some carving stuff, I'd remember. Yeah. Could it be that easy? Carving? Where you can find carving tools or something? Oh. Do I not have any with me? Lumpy clay. Wait, there was a room here, right? Pottery wheels. Oh, do I need this? I don't think so. Gotta find carving wood, if only... So you can remember that the stars you what the stars you mumble when you're carving stuff. Where the hell can I get carving wood? Yeah, we know, the last issue of the series. Yeah. Where the hell do I get carving wood? I can't skip this for some reason. Like, I can't fast forward this, I mean. He was just a guy. Yes, he was. I'll try to look everywhere. Shelf with little change gods. Crafting materials, including... oh shit. Some tonics. Little change gods. Tools to make pottery. Salty broths. So it's not here. Oh, barrel. What about you? No, can't go here. We've already gone down there. Carving wood. Oh, it's your room. Yup. Oh yeah. Do I have the gizmo gadget? Yes, I do. I don't think there was any carving wood here. Oh, different dresses. All right. Can't do anything about that. That has to be related with the stars. Oh, this is bodycraft stuff. Yeah, I can't find... different types of clothes. Something about our cloak. Books about bodycraft. Oh yeah, we already tried going that way. I'm sure we have to go that way sometime. It has to be relevant for something. It just has to. Is there something on this side? I feel like I would have known if there was some crafting wood or something. I probably would have picked it up, right? Old boring books. I have no idea. Anything up here? No, this is where the you get the craft, the thing to go through the sadnesses. This is the picture. We need to get the picture. Oh, we already have it. Yeah, Okay. Then I guess that's just something for another go. If this isn't our last go at it. Which I would hope it is. I'll save again on this try. I'll save it under 3. Okay, let's go. Another strong sadness. We should. Let's go, everyone. Mira? Yeah, what she said. Let Mirabelle blow off some steam. Battle time it is. Alright. I always forget about this battle. It feels so oddly placed. All enemies. I want to do abilities that attack everyone so that I can get rid of the hands quickly and easily. I don't think Odile has any ability that does that, so that's fun. Let's just use scissors on that. Get him, Bunny. Cute. Yeah, just continue doing scissors, I guess. Just get rid of all of the hands. Let's boost ourselves also. Let's do rock on that. Since we can. Big one is now vulnerable to rock attacks. Siphon time. Let's do scissors on that. You should heal Odile. Please and thank you. Isabeau, smash the scissors hand. Left. Iconic. We can heal ourselves. Pleek. Mirabelle. Use... I guess... Yeah, you can use... Yeah, I guess you can use scissors on the main girliana. Odile, use paper on that. Fucking Slade. Isabeau. Kaboom, everyone. Slayful. Super vulnerable. We can use that on the rock hand. Iconic. It's vulnerable to everything. Let's just keep using paper. Since we're already halfway through a bonus, we might as well do that. Not a bonus, like jackpot, whatever they call it. We can do that pretty juicily. Oh, that's perfect. It's gonna heal us. Perfect boss battle. That was literally the perfect execution of this boss. Regenerate. Mirabelle is level 50. Holy shit. Let's go, everyone. Let's keep going. Mira. What is that? What did I just get? For 3 turns, an ally An ally regenerates 10% of HP every turn. Oh, that's juicy. All right, for 5 turns. We can like spam that though. Because I think 5 turns is the amount of also like cooldown. So there's that. That's the roommate. Someone this far inside the house? That's my roommate, Claude. Oh, Mira. No, it's okay. I figured it would be the case. If she was in the house, she would be as close as the head housemaiden as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle. Are you okay to continue on? Yes, like I said. I was prepared for it. And we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do. Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt. He won't know what hit him. Yeah. Secret ingredients. Unfortunately, we don't have all that we need for that. Very sadly. Unless we do somehow, and I just don't know. If you had a long thingy thing and a short gizmo gadget, you might be able to make a bomb. I guess it's literally called a long thingy thing. We just literally don't have that. Another safe room. Let's rest a bit, shall we? This might be our last chance to breathe. You all quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow? I hope so, Pleek. Hey, Mira, everything's good? Yeah. I got a little fired up fighting with that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm. Ah yes, the fabled Cyphrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow. Yeah, thank you, Cyphrin. And thank you for yesterday too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh? Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yeah, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things. Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better. And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Cyphrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie, Madame Odile, and me. Heh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things? Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You remember, every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. She did say that. Huh? Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, that does sound like something Odile would say. But she says it every time. Every blinding time. Wait. Did she even say it this loop? She didn't. I noticed that. When you stopped for a snack on the 2nd floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then too. Allies? Well, that does sound like something I would say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought of it is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me, for anyone in our little group. So, friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, we're family. Like me and Niall. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a different relationship with that word, but yeah, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Cyphrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time you were trying to keep in mind what she said. That you were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Cyphrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Cyphrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, Frin. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling. Oh, I want to cry. I'm bored. Snack time. I have, I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas from yesterday's dinner. Yeah, they're the ones I burnt, but I thought I should keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Okay, next one. I have palmiers. We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And the last snack, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters. What are they? They're fried malanga and giralmon. Malanga is some kind of root and giralmon is some kind of pumpkin. This smells heavenly. So, which one? Which snack do you guys want? Malanga fritters. There you go. Bonnie hands you the malanga fritters. Everyone starts eating. Malanga fritters again. They're still delicious, but now you're not distracted. You can tell they taste different than how you remember. You didn't add any spicy pepper, right? The recipe I found didn't say so, so I didn't. Why? Is it bad? Did I mess it up? They're perfect, Bonnie. They're not, but they're close. You just feel like they're missing some spicy peppers for some reason. Still, you get ready to eat them all. Their interactions are so sweet. After eating all your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. As you eat, you look at everyone. All of this is very different. They're smiling, happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment... Oh my god, are we gonna say the thing that the king has been saying? You are loved. Oh no, it's not. I thought we were gonna say like, we want to freeze this in time because everything's perfect and everyone's so happy. You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt. Alright everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah! Okay, so I lied to myself. The text, it changed. It says your family members. Damn, this game's attention to detail is something else. I want to cry. What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Bonnie feels your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, Kay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. Calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes good. You You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. You're welcome. Bonnie smiles brightly. Cyphren, would you perhaps accept a comb? Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod? Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed. You nod again. Slightly further, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is it about? What is that about? Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago. So I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair too. Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. The king has very long fucking hair. You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes until... All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. We can do this, Cyphren. Let me know if you're still hungry, okay? So, Cyphren, buddy, do you want to talk about... Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talk about what just happened? No. Nope. Okay, no problem. But when we're done and we've won and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talk. Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Isa. Oh, you said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. Oh, so now he's talking. So now he's asking you to be emotionally vulnerable. You laugh. Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Isabeau freezes in the middle of his sentence. Ooh. Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes, 2 talks, Scythe. 1 talk each. You can get through this. Isabeau gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Oh crap, I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talk after that. That would be impossible. Scythe, you're still here. Want a snack? Here's a palmier. Bye. Isabeau gives you a palmier, which you eat whole immediately and looks away from you. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Cyphren, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family after all. Aww. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Cypher. Okay. Now we can save, because that was very, very nice. And the fact that it says family now, that's so sweet. Okay, the king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Let's go. It would be so fierce if it's different somehow. Ah. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now, to be frozen in eternal beauty, a world of everlasting peace and rest, young housemaiden. In a way, isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Ah, can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. Won't you allow your fate to be ended? Corrupting and ending people's lives? You call that a form of change? You dare compare your dreams of ice and stillness to change themselves? That is not true change. This is just you acting as a god would for your own satisfaction. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the furthest thing away from change. Pretty self-explanatory, silly. Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh? Is this what you want then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, king. Not in a million years. Oh, spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But wait. You, traveler. Odile looks at you with an expression screaming, does he mean you or me? You look back at the king. Bright one. Do you remember? Remember what? Oh, it seems you do not. We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. I'm trying not to skip anything this time, just so we get like the full experience. Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. Oh, despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Wow, he's really talking. Nope, he's really taking us for chumps, isn't he? We've gotten this far. We will not back down. Get ready, everyone. Okay, can we ask new things this time? What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks if you remember. There's something he thinks you should know, should remember, but does it really matter, Cyphrin? He could just be trying to confuse you. Yeah, speaking in riddles to Fryn. Stop trying to confuse him. He hasn't forgotten anything. But you have, haven't you? You try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Forgotten? Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole it has left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence? What the crap is he? All of it. You've forgotten it all, bright one. They all have. We all have. It's the land that disappeared. No one can say it. No one can even remember it. It escapes us. It will keep escaping us. Oh, why don't you remember? I can tell everything from your accent to the way you use craft to the stitching on your cloak and hat to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Bright One, please, please, just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please. If you can't remember, then maybe... What is happening? Is he okay? Something we've all forgotten? I haven't forgotten anything, silly. Scythe? Something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if they don't pay attention to it. The hole it has left behind. Something bigger than just the stars. What you're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed, haven't they? Where are you from? That's it. The king looks straight at you. What about you, Bright One? Where are you from? You flinch. Shit. You do not answer. We looped again. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. Ask the king. Shit, we can't ask anything else. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh. Doing this? The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. I feel like there's something shady about the house and the house maiden and all of it, and maybe they are responsible for what happened to that land that everyone's forgotten about, and nobody can say its name, nobody can speak that language. Okay, we have nothing to ask then. Shit. Oh, all of it changed. The family members' HP. All of it has changed. That's so cool. Okay, Mirabelle. Adorable moving shields. We will win. I am not going to take a break for this specific ad break because we are literally at the end. And so probably by the time I'm done, probably by the time the ads are done, we're probably, you know, we will probably be doing this still. So, you know, you won't miss out on a lot of it, I would assume. Ooh. It is time, saviors. No, it's not. We're all fine. We survived it. Everyone okay? Oh, you're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death then. Well, yes. Get him, Mira. Get him, Bonnie. Oh, no. I want to do the Isabeau attack. Slayana. So now for this part, no. Concentrate. Oh, the king cries and cries and cries. Tears appear to protect the king. Why won't you understand? Why won't you understand? Crying still, huh? Glad you're expressing your emotions and everything. Very healthy, but learn to read the room. Stop crying. Stop crying. You can't. You hurt so many people. People who won't ever move again unless we beat you. Vaugarde, my village, my sister. They're all frozen in time because of you. You don't have the right to cry. The king doesn't answer. Okay, we don't need... For 3 turns... Oh, this applies to everyone? Oh, that's fucking fierce. Okay. I mean, I can't ask anything else, can I? Damn, this is fucking juicy. Oh, that was perf. Isabeau time. Let's attack the tears. Have to get rid of them. You don't want to fight anymore. Yes, I do. Nobody needs healing. Super. No, raise everyone's attack. Bleak. Odile. Do a regular attack on the tears. You feel tired. No, no, no. Get him, Bonnie. Let's make everyone faster. I'm just gonna directly counter. Everything. Okay, perfect. You can attack the king. So we do that. Juiciness. Turn it up. No, we can use the Paperina. So does Odile. Damn, we're really fucking him up, huh? Isabeau time. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just beating him up, by the way. Nothing really relevant happened so far. We're blasting through this very seamlessly, though. So now for this part, no. Oh, please, please all of you, tell me, why are you all fighting against me? Really? You dare ask that question? But don't you see it? Don't you want it? This perfect ending. Right now, you are fighting me, a being close to divinity. The universe itself follows my will. And yet, you're all facing me without fear. You're all so powerful, so united, and I can see it. Oh, you're all so stunningly, so wholeheartedly happy. Huh? What? What are you? What kind of silly... and that's why you should all understand. Even now, don't you agree? Don't you want it? Look at you all. You're all so powerful. You all managed to get this far. Don't you want to be immortalized right now as winners? Don't you want it all to end like this? You know, this is all just a way to make you all stop fighting, but... Nice try. The king waits. Oh shit, Mirabelle, please. Okay, adorable moving shield. Thank the Lord. Get him, Isabeau. We're like barely... I'm trying to see if any new options pop up as we get through all the phases. Oh, It is time, saviors. Nice try. Thing is, we didn't really get answers to our questions, so unless the head housemaiden has something to tell us, then we're still pretty clueless as to like what the king's intention is and why we fought him and why all of this is happening. So we don't really have answers. We have actually more questions than answers. But maybe things will be different this time. There you go. I just had to sneeze. Don't worry about me. That should be it. Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. No. This can't, King. I do not want time to stop now. I don't want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. Oh, but do you truly think your life will get more extraordinary than this? Do you truly think you'll become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are right now? Fighting me? Do you think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes, of course it will. Life will never get better than this, so you should give up now? Give me a break. The eternity you wish for, I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in, because your eternity means the end of change, and I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better. So I will never let you have your way. Huh. Yeah, what she said. Nice try trying to manipulate us into being frozen. But we won't listen to you. This isn't the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot. How egocentric to think fighting you is the highlight of our lives. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. Saying all of those things to push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. You're just a silly baby clown who froze the country in time for silly baby clown reasons. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. No. No, 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 no. Disappear. Get him. Disappear. No! You attack the king with all you've got. You all attacked the king. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say it. Oh. It's that country's name again. It's the thing that he can't say. Is this gonna have a different outcome somehow? Mirabelle, that attack of yours, did it work? The king isn't here anymore. So we won? We won? Everyone, we did it. He's gone. The king is gone. Holy crap, that was scary. We did it. We did it. It was close for a second there. Is it truly over? You're happy to see them happy. We did it. We did it. Ah! They all scream happily. You remember to join in. Whew, so what now? Ooh, what is it? The people around us, I can feel them coming back to normal all over Vaugarde. Really? So then, the housemaiden, I can feel her. She's okay. She's okay. She's just ahead. Come on. We have to tell her that everything's fine. Come on, let's go. And there she goes. Let's go with her. You lead the way once more. I can save here? Has this always been an option? I don't remember this being an option in previous attempts. Whoa! You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Clouds, so high. Madame, you okay? I'm fine. Siphon protected me from the worst of it. You stand on your tiptoes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madame. I won't let you fall. Thank you. Come on, everyone. Come on. The head housemaiden is just ahead. Come on. Belle, wait up. One step at a time, madame. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Nothing happens when I click on that. Interesting. Head housemaiden, Mirabelle, once more. That's the head housemaiden? She's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you, Isabeau. She's so pretty. Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. The house, and when the king... Mirabelle, dear one, I'm so proud of you. Look at you, the savior of Vaugarde. You saved the house and the whole country. We all owe you a great debt, all of you. Whoa. Of course, don't worry, just another day saving a whole country. You know how it is. I did not think the king would be so strong. When he attacked the house, everyone was counting on me. But there was nothing I could do. Hearing young Mirabelle, who was so shy and reserved, was the one to save all of Vaugarde. You look much more confident in yourself now. I am so glad I managed to give you some power before the king's curse took over me. Just so you know, everyone thinks the change god blessed me. Why would everyone think that? People started saying it and I couldn't say otherwise. That's a rather silly thing for them to think. I thought we all knew that the change god is a pretty lazy deity. Wow, isn't that a sacrilegious thing to say? But it's true. Oh, my dear Mirabelle. Did you think people would lose hope if they thought the change god wasn't the one who blessed you? I'm sorry. I don't blame you, Mirabelle. You acted in a way you thought was right. I knew I was right to bless you. But why me? Well, I only had the strength to bless one person and I was already toast, so... And you were almost out of the house when the king attacked, so really you were the only logical choice. That's it? And housemaiden Mirabelle, you have always been the most hardworking housemaiden, always striving to learn new things, to better yourself, always meeting challenges head on even if you didn't think you would succeed. You were the only logical choice, but you were also the right choice. No, Euphrasie. Thank you. Aww. The head housemaiden boops Mirabelle's nose. You're still so stinking cute, Mirabelle. And you, Mirabelle's companions, thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vaugarde's. No problem at all. It was an honor. Truly, it was nothing. Ha ha ha. Soon you'll be able to get back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll all be able to go home. If there's anything the House of Dormont can do to thank you, please don't hesitate. But for now, bask in the feeling of a job well done. Here again, you'll loop back once you talk to the head housemaiden. It's all over if you talk to her. But why? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the book's Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything. And so if you talk to everyone again, talk to the house maiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. I'm scared. Awkward silence. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. Huh. It was fun traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabel will probably stay here. Isabeau will probably go back to Juvente. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. And what about you, Cyphren? Will you be going back home? Oh, Dial. Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all? I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Kabwe soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Kabwe, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Cyphren. You nod. So that was very different. Let's at least eat together tonight, huh? Audile smiles at you gently. Bonnie, I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? Ah, when you first met Bonnie forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them, crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as you got to their side. I was really tired then, so I don't remember well, but you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there, and I never said thank you for that, or for protecting me. So, thanks, silly. Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. I'll miss you, friend. Aww. I know you'll leave soon, but you should come by Bambouche one day so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's Frin. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. Yay, I'll be waiting for you, Frin. Bonnie smiles at you. Hey, Frin. Aww. Our relationship with everyone is so much better. I really hope that makes it so that at the end finally changes. Hi, Cyphren. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Cyphren, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Cyphren. So whenever you're done traveling or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont just to say hi. But you don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabel. Oh, I'm glad we're friends, Cyphren. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Don't forget, okay? That's the sun outside. Hey, Saif, we did it. We beat the king. You wanted to tell me something? Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is, Isabeau stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Cyphren. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Issa. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Oh, crap. I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Saif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. I'm fucking scared. The head housemaiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? If things changed before, can't they change now? Maybe. Maybe. Hello. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Oh. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Cyphren, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Shit. Oh. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope... Ah, of course. Of course. Silly. But no matter what, know that Dormant will always be open to you. Please come back. Any time. I feel like Cyphren realized something. And she just said, please come back anytime. Time travel? Something? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now? You were safe? Is that what you thought? Silly. Silly, silly, silly. You try and breathe. Oh. Cyphren. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Wait, what? Cyphren? What is this? Something wrong? You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Cyphren, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Fran? You can't move. You're frozen. Cyphren, what's... Cyphren, what's... Is something happening? The air around us. It feels like... My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Cyphren! Shit, they're reaching for us. They're all running, reaching towards you. Friend, come back! Something's wrong. You have to move. Cyphren! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand. Cyphren, you might learn. You take a step forward to forgive, and then fuck. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out to nothing. Silly. What if we tell them about the time loop? You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, silly. You really thought this was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you're loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabelle is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here. And that's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Cyphren. The power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. Got a memory of family. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of family doubles everyone's XP gained in battle except for yours. Fuck yeah. You don't want to leave them behind. Well, everyone except Cyphren. Okay, there's nothing I could have done differently. But that was already very different than anything we have ever gotten. I have no idea how we can change this, but we'll think about it for next time. I definitely think that we need to talk to Loop. We have a ton of new information, and they probably can help us, hopefully. If not, I'm genuinely out of ideas. I would think that maybe telling them about the time loop would maybe make it so that they can somehow be aware of it, or they can somehow help us so that we don't have to go through that thing alone. But maybe we just fully can't do that. So there's that. But yeah, this stream has already been so long. We've already been going live for 5 hours. I did have a 20-minute starting soon screen, so 4.5 is more accurate, I guess. But thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me for this In Stars in Time stream. Thank you so much to Player2PR for providing me with this key. I don't say it enough, but thank you so much. This game has been incredible. And that's it. Thank you for coming. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. my time, which is GMT, which would be like 12 p.m. Eastern Standard. I hope to see y'all then. I may play this game again tomorrow just to see if we can beat it. Question mark? we'll see. Either way, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. If you haven't, you can vote for what game I'll be playing next. We should be super close to beating this game, so make sure to vote for what's coming next. You can also join the Discord for upcoming movie nights and stream updates and all that stuff. And last but not least, if you like my streams, you may like my presence on other socials. I'm mostly active on Twitter. I'm not active on Instagram at all, or TikTok or anything, but I do have a VODs channel that you can subscribe to on that link tree, as well as my main YouTube channel, which I'll be making a ton of videos next year. I want to make a video on Persona. I want to make a video on this. I want to make a video on many things, and I'm sure there's many other topics that I will want to make videos on as we get into the new year. So I hope to see you for all of that. Again, for now, I'll be back tomorrow for more, maybe, In Stars in Time shenanigans. And until then, I hope you stay juicy and lovely and wonderful, and that you have a lovely week. So have a good one. Bye.